Okay, audio check. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think the audio sounds okay, so we will run with this. Oh, cool. All right, let's see here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Discourager of Hesitancy, where we are building a game from scratch with minimal dependencies and no game engine. So that's what we're up to today. We've more or less got things feature complete, and what we're up to now is what I call the polishing phase, where we're going through making things look better, line up better, cleaning up animations, adding new animations, but basically nothing functionally different about the game. That's sort of the goal here. So, buckle up, get your favorite beverage ready for the day, and we'll get started. You can see from the to-do list, like none of this is game functionality per se. It's all making things look better. Not all, but mostly. Yeah. So that's what we've planned for today. The letters on the bookshelf don't look good anymore because we've changed all the layout, and they don't contrast well, so we're going to put like a letter tile behind each letter. And that's going to take us a bit of work. I think this will be more fiddly than some of the other pieces we've built. So, what we do okay, so right now, this thing, let's take a look at it. Basically, using one texture, we can specify multiple quads that reference that same texture. And we initialize with a number of quads. And then we don't have a way to resize if we want to. Therefore, and what we want, let's see, let's get a small scratch code of what we want. Texture quad batch. Okay. So what we really want is each tile four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and another one. Okay. While we are typing guesses, at the top of the bookshelf, as we type letters, you can have up to 5, but as we type the letter, these tiles need to appear, or the tile is there but blank, and then the letter goes on to it. Right now leaning towards the letter, these are just there. and the letters appear on the surface. That's my current thought. Down here, these 5 blocks will look like they fall into place, and on hitting the bottom and bouncing, that's when this comes back up. This one pops in. So I need to be able to add that extra quad after we've already initialized everything. So that's task 1. Just make it so I can resize my texture quad batch after the fact. Revest, good afternoon. Today I'm doing well. Doing good. This is a task I didn't particularly want to do. Like, it's gonna be a lot of layout type things. But yeah, this will be more fiddly than some of the other pieces. So we're gonna do it. After which I think a lot of things are just much better. So, JTL, hola, estoy bien. ¿Cómo estás tú? ¿Qué haces? Yeah, so right now the texture quad batch. Let's put one in here like 7. The word prime has 7 letter matches in it. That's the answer. Oh, you. And, okay. Muy bien. Qué bueno, me alegra mucho. La la la. Kind of the basic plan. So, texture batch quad. Oh, source. Huh. Source. Oh. I'm not the director I think now, is it? Okay. Source. Texture batch. Text quad batch. Okay. Texture quad batch C. Okay. Number of quads can default to 0, I guess. This goes away. Basically, let me think. This gets a little bit complicated. So I'm gonna write a function to deal with this for me. Initialize static buffers. We're gonna make one called set capacity quad count. set size, set call count. Let's just make this easy on ourselves. Okay. So this function's going to get a little bit gnarly. Nuke our textures, that's fine. Okay. The quad's being set. Default to null. Indices and vertices will be null. Set quad count to number of quads that we're passing in. All right, that hides all of this down here because the logic here is going to get a bit more interesting. And we need two different numbers. The number of quads, and we need the. I'm going to rename this one. M quad count. Because we also need a quad capacity. Oh, vertex buffer size. Will be 0. Which means we can't initialize our vertex buffer. Yeah, we gotta make some changes here. Text quad batch. Our buffer and our array now have to be dynamically dealt with. Vertex buffer, vertex array. Initialize the static buffers is fine. Number of textures going to get initialized to null. Indices and vertices are being done. Quad set comes after vertices. So we just put it here. And a lot of things just got a little bit more complicated. So we have indices, vertices, quad set, vertex buffer, and vertex array. somewhere we grabbed the vertex buffer size calculation in our kill read. Vertex buffer size. That's a math we will want to keep. Okay. Actually, I think, if I remember right, TexQuadBatch. Oh, interesting. Capacity. I thought we had an item in our tech debt for exactly what I'm doing. Huh. I don't. That seems odd. Pretty sure I wrote down a note once about this. Quads. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, sort of. Okay. Alright, well, abstracting away the quads is a next level thing. That's little between games. It's not necessary right now. Okay. Okay, blah blah blah. That all should be fine. Set quad rectangle should be fine. Set quad texture. It's fine. Set quad UV, all that's fine. Quad color. Set texture, set color. Oh, I forgot about color. We have color added in here for that render. Render. It's not enabled. Or if n underscore quad count equals 0. If there's nothing to show, don't show it. Oh, it's dirty. So this is where part of the complication comes from. Now we have sort of two versions of dirty. One is, hey, I kind of moved some vertexes around and I kind of changed the textures associated with them, or the UVs maybe, or the color of a particular vertex. But that's not like one of the fundamental size changes. So we need two versions of dirty. Let's see here, light dirty and heavy dirty, or very dirty. Need a word for it. And underscore dirty. Slight the, let's see here. Buffer dirty. We also now need the capacity dirty. If our capacity is dirty, we automatically have to reset the buffer. Okay. texture color render. The buffer is dirty, we just update the buffer. Therefore, we have if underscore capacity is dirty, we have to do something else. That's the idea. And the capacity will always set buffer dirty true. Okay. It finds things, it asserts things, finds the textures, sets up the shader, and draws it. I think our index buffer is now a pointer automatically. Set quad count. Update quad count. Quad count equals the quad count. Question becomes, do we want to see if it's actually changed the value? So our texture quad, if quad count not equal to underscore quad count, underscore capacity is dirty equals true. Okay. And you'll notice this is not a heavy lift. This doesn't do much. Quad count is -1. Quad capacity will be -1. Because we're not going to delete things unless we have to. We'll keep around for a while. Let's see. All right. Let's see here. Render. If capacity is 30, then m underscore, not m underscore, just update quad count. This is a thing we'll have to do. Okay. So here's the goal. We have 3 edge cases. If, otherwise we'll write the code, right? If quad count is equal to 0, then we want to be able to clear everything and be done. Otherwise, if quad count is less than the currently allocated capacity, we'll do something else. Else if m underscore quad count is greater than or equal. That's greater than. Else if I'm sure need to be explicit here. I think it's just everything else is like that. Okay. Um, so here's the thing. If the number of quads we want to show is greater than the quad capacity. Oh. Each quad needs to know information about itself. What do I do? There are a few ways we can skin this cat. We allocate copy values as needed from old buffers. Delete old buffers. New buffers into place. That's kind of the strategy there. If not, then we don't actually have to do anything except index vertex buffer index vertex indices vertices index vertex array index buffer vertex buffer vertex array indices vertices on set basically all of this 1 2 3 4 5 6 we're talking about buffers here. That's what we're talking about down here. We just have to allocate a new index vertex vert array. So these are very similar, except what we're allocating and deleting is these three things or also these things. So why don't we restructure this a little bit? Okay. Okay, so it looks like this. If our quad count exceeds our capacity, we allocate new buffers, we copy the new values, delete the old buffers, move things. Here, we can allocate these buffers, a new. There's really not that much else to copy. So we just delete the old buffers once those are in place, and we're good. So I think that's the workflow. Here. For the clear function for our own usage. We're going to be messing around with quite a bit of memory here. Yeah, m underscore quad set is not equal to null. Delete it. If m underscore indices is not equal to null, delete it. For vertices, okay. M underscore vertex buffer. Okay. Then our count, our capacity, and our buffer size get set to 0. Okay, clear. Looks useful. Let's use it. You know, this isn't actually a clear sort of situation. Is it? I don't think it is. I think we just do m underscore. Actually, we should never update quad count if quad count is 0. Because here, we just don't do anything if the quad count is 0. So that actually causes no updates to the GPU or anything. Unless we delete it. So, okay, all right, that sounds good. Quad count 0 never happens. Okay. Indices is not equal to null. We delete those. Vertices and quad set. Quad set. So basically, have we assigned enough data to the quad that it can be useful? There's that. Okay. So our new vertices. Allocations look like this. New quad set. Unit 32 B. New indices. This is a floating array. There is no 34-bit integer that I know of. So up to the capacity, the new quad set equals the old quad set. We can do all this with a mem copy if we wanted to. Is that what we want to do? Mem copy is much more efficient, probably, but this doesn't actually happen that often, so maybe it doesn't matter. Just do it the straightforward way for now. Somewhere after all of this, m underscore quad capacity equals underscore quad count. Okay. Consider mem copy here. So the number of indices that we used to have was here. You know what? Int index count. Vertex count. Okay. vertex count. Index count. There we go. So basically, what we have is we've made a new array which is some length, right? Maybe it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 entries, and an old entry which only had 1, 2 entries. So this is the old. This is the new memory. We want to copy 1 and 2, so that those at least are set. And then everything after that is left uninitialized. But we do have to initialize it with something. Indices equals indices. Oh, I'm doing indices. Oh, come on. Vertices equals new vertices. I'm not sure why we ended up with index before vertex. Oh, I see. The old capacity up to count. I'm gonna kind of do that for all of these. New vertex count. New index count. That's gonna be the old one. Okay, and then for index equals how much the old the new no old index count. New index count. Okay. Used ones. Ooh, okay. Okay. So if you want to talk about what vertex buffers are, index buffers, and all of that jazz, I'm happy to work through all that with you. Otherwise, we're just dealing with blocks of data that we hand to the GPU. That's kind of what to think about it. That information contains everything it needs to draw triangles on the screen with textures and colors and everything it needs to run our shader program. The old quad capacity is 0. I've set the quad count, the number of quads. We should assert number of quads greater than or equal to 0, as well as in set quad count. The first time through, it's negative, that's positive. Okay. Actually, this kind of happens right here. So I guess we just delete that. Static const color default color. Okay, except we're not going from 0, we're going from the old underscore quad capacity to our new count. And sets. This is vertices, indices, because the UVs are by default standard stuff. Indices are all set. That's easy. Okay. Does this look about right now? Got this index buffer, vertex, well, is the buffer dirty? Actually, underscore quad count is equal to the quad capacity. Nothing needs to change. Otherwise, it does change. New vertex buffer size. Okay. vertex buffer size. We can simplify this a little bit. So underscore vertex buffer. I need these three again. The array probably goes away first, then the index buffer, then the vertex buffer. Um, the inverse of the order I wanted in. Okay. That's not true. This is not equal to null. We delete it. This is not equal to null. Delete it. This is not equal to null. It. So the vertex, the index buffer references vertices, and the vertex array binds the buffer and the layout. It's all fine. So we delete the old buffers if we need to. Then we allocate new ones. Vertex buffer equals new vertex buffer. Which needs a size and some data. Vertex buffer size. We can put that here. And m underscore vertices. Index buffer. Oops. We need data and count. Oh, here it is. It's right here, actually. I've already got this. And then the vertex array gets recreated. That associates our buffer with a layout, so we understand what the memory looks like. Then we say the buffer is dirty. We need to redraw things. Now, there is a problem with all of this. A little bit. Let's first render here. what is the goal here? So the current problem is that each buffer has a texture, a color. Well, let's go look at it. Here's our layout. We have two XY coordinates for position. We have the UV coordinate for each vertex, which is another two floats. We have the texture slot, which is one, and then we have four floats for the color. But everything works on the texture buffer, so I kind of don't actually like this at all. I kind of don't want to update the quad count right away, but I kind of need to. Um, okay. This makes me slightly less sad. Yeah, I think this is probably the way to do it. I don't foresee, so with text, I could see text we had to be a lot more clever because you can change your font, you can change your spacing, and if every time we did that, we relayed out our buffer memory, like that would be a big problem. But with text your quad batch, I can't really see a lot of things warring over the vertex buffer in a way that would cause us issues in the same way. You're not going to apply a lot of formatting to this. You're going to change some color and whatnot. So I think this is fine. Batch. Okay. Let's just see what happens. We could sit and stare at the code for more, or we can let the compiler tell us what we've missed already. And that would at least point us in the directions of where we've let things down. So here it wants, I think it wants this. Okay. Oh yeah, underscore vertex array, vertex array, which I don't think does anything. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how many things we fixed. Oh, we're down to 3 or 4. Not bad. Buffer. Okay. Okay. Now, moment of truth. Everything blows up. Of course it does. Let's run a clean build real quick, then we'll launch in the debugger just to make sure everything's aligned, copacetic, memory is happy, all of that fun stuff. Uh, I'll have to come back through, and there's so many ways to do things. It can actually be a little bit overwhelming, like static GL objects and dynamic ones. So many features that I barely even know about. Okay, so that's going to blow up. So we see if we can figure out where it's blowing up. Backtrace. Constructor set quad count 0. Oh, quad count 9. Then in update 372. That is the new quad set. Oh yeah, that actually happens all throughout here. Oh, actually, it doesn't have to be. Initializing new quad. All right, let's just add the comments here. Allocate new buffers. copy what values there were. Delete old buffers. Move new buffers in. Finish initializing the new quads. The raw data is here. Delete the old GL buffers. Allocate initialize the new GL buffers, and we should be done. That should help. We're not going to be pointing at that data. Oops, it will not work. Because the debugger still has it open. There we go. Oh, the bots have showed up already. Cool, cool. All right. But now we run it, and it just magically works. Oh, it doesn't magically work. Shoot. What else did I forget? Where else does it crash? This look good. Index buffer is getting destroyed somewhere. Update quad count. Start there. Texture quad batch 425. Oh. No. Oh, I don't have the index buffer here. So it wasn't being initialized properly. Right there. I thought I had it in the list, but I guess I didn't. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Oh, so close. Wait a second. Okay, so our vertex buffer is telling us the size doesn't match. What are we going to update it? Here's the vertex buffer size. Vertex buffer size. If the vertex buffer size changes, that's why we delete and create a new one every time. Oh, good heavens. Vertex buffer. So if our Okay, I know what's going on. New vertex buffer. There we go. Our vertex buffer needs to be marked as dynamic so that the GPU knows that we can update that memory. But I had made the convention, if I passed in the array, it means that it's static. If I don't pass in the array and I update it later, like during a render call, right here, so this is where this has to happen. Okay. All right. Forgot about that. Maybe that's not the best way to do it either, but okay. Everything but the buttons. No errors though. Everything on that front panel is basically buttons, so it's a button problem. Compiles and runs, so not too shabby. Just need to fix it. Um, Trying to think of a thing that would be good for testing. Maybe the sandbox. No, we're super close anyway. Or maybe we do put it in the sandbox for testing. Honestly, the buttons should. Anyway, there's a button. Says the texture quads are 9. So let's come in here. It says blah blah blah, -1, 0, nothing in the buffer, all the buffers are dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whatever. So it comes in to here, which calls set quad count. Readability, thank you. Update quad count. Count equals the capacity. Oh. No, that's fine. Then we mark the buffer as dirty. Count is greater than the quad capacity, which in this case it will be this. This will be 9 and this will be 0. Then we say the old vertex count is 0. The old index count is 0. New vertex count. New index count. Okay. Allocate some new buffers. Copy what we can, which in this case is 0. So it shouldn't do anything. Delete the old buffers if they exist. Put the new buffers in place. Updating capacity to match the count. Then anything from capacity, which, oh, oops. From the old capacity to the new count. Okay, so that's part of the problem. These weren't being updated. And it's literally just, let's put in the index pointing to triangles for rectangle, or quadrilateral rather. And, also put in the basic color and the UVs that are standard. If we don't update any of that, then it won't render properly because there's no index buffer that's properly allocated. So that should help a bit. We set the capacity too early, it does ruin that whole thing. Buttons. We've got texture batch quads working again. What we haven't proved is that we can dynamically change the number of things in it. Therefore, let's go put that in the sandbox. There's no point. We have so much old code in the sandbox. Testing texture batch quad batch dynamic sizing. We need a texture quad batch quads. Then we need where are my functions? Here we go. This one might be pretty quick. Sound time with dynamic quads. Okay, well, whatever. Put this here. Init dynamic quads test. Update dynamic quads test. Render dynamic quads test. Hey Pat, how's it going? What's up? We're updating our texture quad batch to be resizable. We're gonna need that to put the letter tiles in. Do that. For my style. Okay, init dynamic quads test. So underscore, what do we call it? Quads. Set quad count. Actually, no. We're going to set quad count to 0. Allow quad count to be 0. Underscore quads dot render underscore view projection matrix update. All right. Mostly I want like a plus and minus sign. So dirty rectangles or quads FTM. No, not dirty rectangles. So what we can do, let's see, let's go to SketchUp real quick. What we're talking about is we can define a bunch of rectangles, and each rectangle has a position, a texture, a color, and that's fine. Then the batch version, so this is just texture quad, right? I guess it's a rectangle. It's 4 vertices. So I guess that's the quad. Okay. We got 4 vertices, the texture and color. The batch texture quad batch has a quad array, and each quad contains, well, maybe this is more accurate. 4 vertices, texture, and color. This one has an array of quads. But what we've been doing is, when you ask for one of these, you must tell me your size up front. If you want 4, you get 4, and we can't resize it. So we're doing something a little more dynamic now, where we can say, do you want 6 now? Like mid-frame, right? You want 4 quads? You want 6? We can add or remove quads dynamically from the system as we go, instead of being fixed. So we can allocate with nothing. And this is, basically an empty array. It's null. And if we shrink the size, like we're at 5 and we want 4, it doesn't have to delete and recreate this whole thing. It just can change the count and the size that it's reporting to the GPU, and all the buffer can just stay the same, right? So we don't delete when we shrink. We only delete when we grow and replace with something bigger. Because most of the time we're going to be in this situation where we're going to have 0. Then the first time the word drops, it gets 5 of these texture quads, 5 blocks, and then as soon as it hits the bottom and does the bounce, we have to add that number. It's going to add a 6th, and after that, every level after that, it'll have the 6 quads ready to go. It'll just be reporting to the GPU fewer when it's doing 5. That's really it. Yeah, we're going to put the letter titles in. Oh yeah, rendering updates. It's a bit of a render update, or at least how we handle batch texture quads. Actually, okay. So if input is key pressed, let's look at it. What do we got here? Keypad, add and subtract. These are all caps. Keypad add. We'll do something. Keypad subtract. Do something else. What we're going to do is underscore quads dot set quad count. Do underscore quads dot the current quad count. plus 1. Subtract that. If the quad count is greater than 0, subtract 1. So like I said, subtracting 1 doesn't really change anything. We don't have to update anything. But when we add 1, we do have to initialize the new quad. So m underscore quads dot set quad texture. Index equals something. To image warehouse. UV. Oh no. Asset. What do we want? Maybe we just keep it simple. Coin 1. Not that simple. We're just doing testing, so let's not overthink this too much. If index is less than 6, we'll limit ourselves a little bit just to make our life simpler. Image warehouse. Actually, asset index equals integer of this. Well, we should set it cast it or whatever. Int plus the index. Image warehouse asset of the asset index. That seems easy enough. Quad positions. These are somewhat interesting. Quad X, quad Y, quad width, quad height. We'll put it 100 pixels from the corner. Okay. Width, height, and then maybe like quad spacing or something. Quads dot set quad rectangle at index 2 quad x plus index times quad width plus quad space times index minus 1. Oh, that's not quite right. Pick index. I think the math works out like this. Quad y, quad width, quad height. There we go. We should get coins popping in and out of existence as we go. Just see what it does. All right, go to the sandbox and it blows up because I know why. Oh, okay, I'm gonna clean. Okay. This works as intended. I will be very happy. Sandbox. So there's nothing there and it's not crashing. Plus, 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 plus. Okay, close. Okay. Oh, I do have a limited number of textures. That's true. And we can make that bigger, but we don't need to right now. Just for simple testing. Modulus 4. Oops. There we go. Sandbox. Plus, 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 plus. That's not right. Oh. Of course, modulus the wrong thing. There we go. Just so we got it working in the test. Sandbox. Plus and minus. Seems to work. Yeah, it's not crashing. Cool. I think that's it then. Done with that one. Phew. I was afraid that might be a little worse than it was, but it wasn't too bad. Texture quad batch. Now dynamically resize the number of quads after creation. Default quad count is 0. Testing in sandbox. Ooh. I think I do want to keep the pen.svg just in case. Remove pen.ping and tools UVs. TextQuadBatch can now dynamically resize its number of quads. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Looking good. Where are we at? Okay. Time for a brief restroom break. And then we'll start changing the way all the words work in the game. So, be back shortly. Okay. Now, here we are. No, I have too many screens up, I'm afraid. Where's the thing? Here we are. Okay. The words are still text over images. So I need for each word, I need a tile, set of texture, quad batch, and the text. And we have to keep those all in coordination. So I think we're going to make a guess object a separate object. I'm going to keep track of those separately. So I think that's step number 2. One thing. So I'm thinking about the bookshelf. I do have numbers for a few different numbers. Some numbers it would be nice for it to have, or for it to report, would be shelf number telling me a rectangle. That would be handy. Something like rect get word locate or get guess location. Int index. Okay. So what we want is the total height. Let's see here. Get the rectangle. Init elements somewhere in here. We never set the affine rectangle actually. That's interesting. Or the set affine size. Oh, here's the do layout. Width, height. Do we need the width or the height? Okay, so opening with height. H and V spacing. The shelf thickness. We have all these numbers here. Thickness, the bottom thickness. See, a lot of this is just useful. So maybe we move some of this into a, we need the width and height. Let's see here, do layout, set affine rectangle. So we did. So we do set where we are. So I do have access to these 4 through normal means. We need the wall, the bottom. Do we need the top? We probably do. We basically need these. To be generally available. So we're going to do this. We're going to say replace const double with m underscore. Replace shelf with shelf. Okay, so these are all constants now. Oops, not constants, members. Here we go. Double. Boom. We can initialize all of these here. And down here, these all get set here. So go back to replace. Oh, all right. Well, that one. Space double. Here, that's not at all what I wanted. What is it doing? What was that? Yikes, okay. All right, we're gonna search and replace for shelf. Nope. All right, we're doing it the different way here. Oh. Okay. Underscore lower capital. Ah, pardon me. Okay, all right, I'm getting there slowly. Oh, Dravest, you missed your stream yesterday. Okay. No worries. We're doing a lot of like layout and alignment kinds of things. So yeah, if you got another project to work on, you work on it. That's great stuff. How's the project going? Anything new? New project. Because you've got contracts. You've been building your own website. You've got a lot of irons in the fire. I know exactly what that's like. I've been trying to work on a logo for my new company. is not the kind of thing I'm good at. But yeah, a new project is always good. I love new projects. Part of me kind of wants to wrap this one up and work on something else new. But I've got so many project ideas, it's actually kind of terrible. Like, which one do you work on next? Which one do you work on now? You just gotta pick one and go with it. All right, we're close. Real close. Okay, now I have values we can reuse. New contract, new client, totally new website. Oh, cool. Hey, you know what? Greenfield development is the best kind of development, I think. Starting over, starting with something new. Good, good, good. HTML is not my favorite, but you know, could be worse. Could be worse. Okay, so getting a guess rectangle. Firstly, we're getting int x, or not int double y. I don't know why. There we go. Okay, so that's like the upper upper left-hand corner of the bookshelf. What we want is x plus equals underscore wall thickness. Shelf wall thickness, okay. There we go. And plus underscore word shelf word horizontal spacing. So basically it says take that right edge or left edge, move over the thickness of the wall and the amount of space that I've allowed it for the horizontal spacing. And it's actually half. The spacing includes both sides of the word. Okay, so that's x. Then y is our shelf height, actually. So let's just get this rectangle dot height. We can simplify a little bit. This is for shelf 0. Assert index greater than or equal to 0. Index is less than shelf count plus 2, or do we just say 20? Let's just say 20. Yep. Okay, so that's the, we're now with the y is the height minus f underscore shelf bottom thickness. So we're going to move up to that bottom shelf. And that's it. So that's our xy of our bottom corner. Now, if index double width equals m underscore shelf opening width minus the horizontal spacing. The double height is m underscore shelf opening height this underscore shelf word vertical spacing. We set an amount of space below the upper shelf there. Not my favorite either, but yes, it's okay. Yeah, it's definitely better if it's your own start from scratch web page. So good. Yeah. I understand why or what justifications they made to do HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, but it was a bit of a naive separation of functionalities, I think, and I don't like it. But that's just me. The idea was you have your content, your model, and that was your your HTML, right? And then there was the view, which is how it's displayed, which is where CSS came in, and then your control. So it's an MVC or there's different acronyms that are very similar, but MVC model, and the control was done by the JavaScript. But what they don't seem to realize is that anytime you make even a moderately complex UI, all three eventually inextricably become slightly entangled. And so now you've got JavaScript emitting custom CSS on the fly, and the XML is being modified in real time by the DOM, and it becomes entwined. And so you've got three different languages for expressing three different ideas, but those three different ideas are not really that separate. Unless it's a dead simple UI. Like the UI has to be so brain dead simple that you really don't need to be a programmer to use it. Otherwise, it's just not. So that artificial separation makes everything a bit more complicated than it really needs to be. If you look at like desktop development, it's like, here's a widget, go put it in there. You want to make your own widget? Here, write code. Here's how it's rendered. Here's how you do things. Here's what it does. Here's the callbacks. Like, it just feels to me a lot more natural than working in a web development. And maybe that's just me being brain damaged or an old, curmudgeonly, crusty old man, but I never got the hang of web development. It was always, my brain resisted picking it up very well. It just refused to accept the paradigm, even though I understood it, like I read it, I knew what it was doing, I just didn't like it. So if we're odd, then we have to do x plus equals our own width. Actually, no. Shelf opening width plus underscore shelf. What's it called? Well, the center divider was actually just shelf thickness. So from where the current word is, we move over the amount of one shelf and the thickness of the center shelf, and that center divider should put us in the second column. Now we need to move up by the shelf opening height plus the shelf thickness. Zeroth shelf, even odd offset, row offset. We're going to take our index divided by 2 and add y based on that. So y plus equals index times the shelf opening height Last underscore shelf thickness. There we go. Return rectangle x, y, width, height. That's not quite true though. Because the things asking for the guess rectangle are not children of the bookshelf. So it needs to be in world coordinates. Right now we're in local space. So we need to get that inverse, which is we did that somewhere in notebook. When the mouse is clicked. Inverse of the thing, x minus y, x equals target. There. Okay. So, in-game scene, let's just print this out. Get rectangle somewhere. Kind of doesn't matter. After the initial game elements have been laid out. And the layout. X equals 0, index less than 20. Shelf, bookshelf. Okay, wow. Guess rectangle of index. Shelf. Point 3, 2, 3, 4. Index r dot x, r dot y, r dot width, r dot height. Okay, we just want to see if we get anything normal and useful out of that. We should see a pattern. Oh, okay. All right. Bookshelf. This is not const because it can force the world transform to update. Every time we use the world transform. So what was this one? What do they mean it was never used? The UV key. Oh, here's where we're doing it. Here's where we set the texture. That is unused. Okay. Defined reference. Okay. I do not want to do full clean. Source game scene.o. I should reforce that to rebuild without having to rebuild absolutely everything. There's only one place I think it might have an effect. We can sometimes cheat a little bit. Okay. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, fine. We'll just do a full clean. Sheesh. That's the way it's going to be about it. So we're going to make a guess object, and it's going to get its rectangle from the bookshelf so that it always fits. Those are the rules. That's how it's going to work. So I should not have to do math outside of the bookshelf to tell me where things go in the bookshelf. I think. Okay. Well, that X is wrong. Although I suspect there's other things that are wrong here. Mostly with the log statement in game scene. What's going on over there? Index x, y with height. Oh, modulus 2. Modulus 3. There we go. Oops. But I do think that's the kind of thing that the compiler should be able to tell me about more. Okay. Six, 419. The y should subtract its way upwards. That's a failure. 55, I guess. 390 to 419. So this should be at least 20 pixels off the edge of the screen, off the edge. That's the width of that thing. Minus equals x equals target.x. So inverse times our current x and y. That should happen after layout's all done, though. That bookshelf should be placed. Um, okay, so those did scale down. Oh, the books did not. Shame on me. Those books aren't scaled at all. This 3 and 361 going up to negative numbers makes no sense. Oh. Well, maybe. Let me think about that. Does notebook lay itself out? I don't think it does. Oh. W equals renderer scale and the height. There we go. That should fix that one. This one, however, huh. So why is the bottom of the shelf moved up by the bottom thickness? And moved up shelf opening and shelf thicknesses. Huh. The numbers don't look right to me. Hmm. 360. This is 760 tall, and we're down here at this height. This is where it should, the bottom shelf should be. The height look about right. It's the X and the Y that are way off. Apply the okay. We don't apply the inverse. Good heavens. We're going from, yeah, this is not the inverse. We're not going from screen coordinates to world coordinates. We're going from in coordinates to world. Yeah, this. Okay, those numbers mostly look better. 768. Except the shelf height is probably wrong. 1024. 244 centimeters. So this XY now look better. Width and height. What is it? Bookshelf. $79. All right, let's just do a little bit more logging here. The shelf is at some place. I think the X, Y are looking better. Width and height. So for 160 down and 543 down from that, 700, that brings us down 700 or so. Is our mouth on the shelf opening just that far off? If I remember right, let's see, let's go back to big screen here. If I remember, I calculated the shelf opening to be from here to this bottom lip here. That's not true. Although we do use it in our layout, it lays out everything fine. Hmm. What to do? The math just looks wrong. Math. Oh, let me think about it. So this should start with the opening height. Shelf Y coordinate. Whether it's extruded over the whole depth of the shelf, out of the top thickness, plus the opening height, plus the shelf thickness, minus temp H. I see, sort of. Y extrusion, top, opening, shelf thickness. That brings me to the bottom edge of the shelf. Well, the top edge, I think. I'm misunderstanding what this shelf opening height means. Is it from bottom of shelf to bottom of shelf? I suppose that's possible. Hmm. Where's the thing here? I feel like I'm misunderstanding something. So shelf Y is this edge here. We move down the height of the extrusion, which is this height. That puts us at the top edge of the bookcase. We have the shelf top thickness. That gets us to the bottom edge of the top board there. Move down opening height, which in theory is from here to this line here, the front edge, top front edge of this shelf. Plus the shelf thickness puts me at the bottom edge of that shelf. Then we go back up the height of the tile. I don't think this belongs here, but spacing doesn't work out if I don't. So let's go figure out what this shelf opening is. So it is relative to block sizes, actually. The word H spacing is doubled. Oh, no, not this one. This one only gets one. Okay. Oh, that spacing all work out perfectly. If I've got that one extra offset in there, that doesn't make any sense to my brain. Oh, wait a minute. Go. Index over 2. The row is divided by 2. Alright, that should help a lot. Okay, now they're all in range. I can believe 1280 to 434. This is 1440 tall, so 434 probably around here. Phew, good. Yeah. That is close to where we want it. If we were on the front edge, that is exactly where we want it, but we don't. X plus equals, so ISO offset somewhere. Block. Extrude. Height. Let me store one more. Double N underscore block extrude. x plus equals m underscore block extrude, y minus equals m underscore block extrude. So basically we're just shifting it one depth of the block onto the shelf. So it's just off that front lip just a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna choose to believe these numbers. These look like numbers. Seven. I was 79, turning into 55. Oh, because of the spacings between the shelf and the thing. Okay, all right. Boom. So I think this is reasonable for now. We'll leave it in here again. So now what we want is to create a guess object. We got the notebook. There we go. That's probably a good place to put it. Guess. Okay. We need text. We need a texture quad batch. Those are the two main things we need. All right, Dravest, get some sleep. See you in the morning. You have a good night's rest. Text TexQuadBatch underscore quads. We need the render. Click handler given the mouse button and which one? That makes sense. Actually, we want an index. Guesses can be clicked and right clicked. Find.http public of find. Okay. Set index. Yeah. Okay. Set index. Need the set callback. Okay. Actually, this is more from text stuff. Is it texts we're doing here? Okay, okay. So this thing has a left click, right click handler. Go to text.htp. We don't actually have to re-implement double clicking in the word, so that's good. We could though, and then clean up the text code to not handle it. How do I feel about that? It's kind of a niche thing. It only has place in this. Yes. I think we do. I think we just steal it. Text.htp. I'm gonna steal it. Put it straight into whatever this is called. Argas. You know what? I changed the way it works too at the same time. Okay. Let's keep handling mouse press, mouse release. Handle both of those. Okay. Yeah, we're going to put all the double click handling in the guess and strip it out of text. Text is bloated enough as it is, needs major cleanup and rework, but we're not doing that today. We're not doing that this game. Because you have to ship something. Now. Oh, let's see here. You probably need, you. Okay. Steal those into our guests. Oh, hold on. We need to register the handlers. And we need to deregister them here. We can steal these handlers. Yeah, I didn't actually think about this until just now. I think this is a good cleanup for text. Decouples it from some of the other stuff we have going on here. Okay. Handler. Mouse press. Clear, okay. Release. We've changed it. Our guest is now going to do our double click handler. Which we will call with mouse button and our index. And that's it. That's much better. Yes. Double click handler. Set callback. Let's do that from text set. Sure. Oh, we haven't done the render either. Ooh, yikes. we haven't implemented our name. Okay. Of the actual functions here. Here we go. This is just for recording things. Return underscore index. Render. It's gonna be more like the notebook render here. We're going to go m underscore quads dot render, and then m underscore text dot render. Double click handler. Okay, easy. Anything else in here? I want to start plugging it in just so that we start exercising some of the code. So we've got a guess here. Where is 20? There we go. Guess is also 20. Guess is text. That's interesting, but I think it's because we were debugging and we wanted to break on the first guess. Underscore guesses index random underscore view projection matrix. We're going to comment that out for now. Okay, well, we're initializing things. The eraser font is not correct. Alignment is vertical center left. We'll have to do that shortly. So each guess, when it's initializing itself, sets itself up perfectly. So here what we'll do is have underscore guesses index dot set index set callback which is a thing. Okay, so what else are we doing? Underscore guesses text. Okay, so setting the text color. Setting our text. We also need to, those will be things we have to do. Move by. We're going to animate anything to start with. Clearing it, setting the normal color. Not animating it to start with. Not animating this either. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So what else? I'm going to set a screen location for each of them. So where's the do layout? Guesses, text. Okay. We're going to let all that happen as usual, but M underscore guesses at index dot set rectangle equal to m_underscore bookshelf dot get get guess rectangle at that index. We're going to initialize every single guess. Not set form with this thing, but with font store get from the font warehouse the asset, which is Francois, which means guess needs to know about fonts. That probably will do it. I'm going to set everyone to something useful here. Set text. Brain for the text size can be scaled, so we need the renderer available. There is a size that we got from the old sandbox. Init layout test. Letter font size. Chalkboard letter size. Interesting. It's 7/8 of the size of a chalkboard letter, which is not something I'm passing in right now. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, we go to chalkboard letter size, chalkboard slate height. So here are a couple of questions. No, actually, we're just going to do it this way. In guess, there are two or three things that happen. The text is some percentage of the size of a tile. the tiles are added based on the letter that's in front of them, potentially. We'll get to that. So let's just... So we do need to set the size to something. So let's just set the... to do bad compute from tile size. Set text size, that's an integer. Okay. Font size equals whatever scales something. 24? Int font size, doesn't matter. And underscore text. Set text. Oh, we did that. Just so we can see something. And the texture quad batch is not up and running yet, so that's fine. Okay, lots of stuff not working. We did copy paste a bunch, so. Oh. Okay, we do have to implement this, because not every class handles our size the same, but we can do m underscore, here, set a fine rectangle, r, m underscore text dot set a fine rectangle, r, m underscore whatever, what's it called? Actually, the texture quad kind of doesn't care. It kind of does. I don't really want to do with that. Text quad batch. I think what we do is we actually update as we set quad corners. Set fine rect. There it is. So, problem. Gotta think about this. When we resize, it also should recompute the affine rectangle. But oh gosh. Set quad count. Update quad count. to update the affine rectangle. That's going to become a problem eventually. Okay, where are we at? Right now there is no tile showing, just the letter, and the color is, oh, we should get game context in here. We need the colors. Or other compiler issues we run through. Oh. Yeah, not text, this is guess. Just because we copy paste doesn't mean we have to keep it. Let's just see where that brings us. Okay. Set text size. Protected. I think we do that. Double left click handler. Okay, fair enough. If contains that's that. Switch. I do think 0.5 seconds is too short. Um, all right. Let's just see what we've got. Maybe text will show up on the bookshelf or not. Maybe we need to do a full clean then. Yeah. Whew. Get the tiles showing, hopefully. Okay. That good old image warehouse takes a while to build. Like 100 megabytes of just raw text. We need to shrink that down eventually, but it does not need to happen today. I do want actual art assets that we're measuring when we compute how much we're saving with our compression techniques. You can't measure it, you can't improve it. Are some of these values that we aren't using? Basically, everything's shelf related. We no longer need. Bottom, top, word height, B, shelf opening, shelf thickness. Yeah. Literally all of that. Block width, height, base, spacing, and extrude. This stuff is going to come into the guess somewhere. Oh, here we go. So those may also guess. Okay, we're actually getting this down into something manageable. Half letter width. Chalkboard letter size. We actually use half letter height though? We do. Okay. Then notebooks. Close width, height, ISO width, ISO height. We do need the spacing information here though. Oh, we did need that one. So we needed H, not width. We need the front width. Is that it? Letter width. Okay. I guess these things are not needed. Okay, finally getting rid of some of those warnings. And now to see if it runs. Boom. It runs. Oh, we're not rendering them? Okay, let's render them. Might as well. In theory, we've got locations for them. We are setting a text color and a size and all sorts of fun things. There they are. Okay. We clearly have some alignment issues. Inset onto shelf. Guess rectangle Y. Index divided by 2, so 0 and 1. Oh, because we get the 1/2. This needs to be integer division there. So we don't get the half height offset. Okay, there we go. Now they're all too low by a lot. Um, um, um. Y. The rectangle height, up the bottom thickness, up the number of rows, up a little bit for the block extrusion. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, well. if I am publicly affine, text is publicly affine, wow. I have to do this, a find pointer cast of the address of this thing. I am fine. Why are we struggling to understand this? Wow. Just wow. Maybe that's where some of the Y offset is coming in from. I don't have a good, clean way to do that. No, they're just all up there. Okay. In the right ballpark and just whatever. Whatever. We shall add the tiles, I think. Words kind of line up. We'll play with layout in a bit. We know the font size is bad, but in our guess, better tile font size, better tile Y offset factor. Right, this is only for testing. To do remove only for testing. Okay. So step one, just hard coding an awful lot of junk. So width, height, or let's just do this. Underscore quads dot set quad count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Set quad rectangle to something. Set the quad texture. assets, image warehouse. Scene elements 1. Set quantity V. And these want to be the block. I guess that's what we're calling it. Double or float. Size floats. Quad width, quad height. Image warehouse. Get UV size of a block into quad width and quad height. Equals renderer. Scale down the quad width and the height. Okay. Now, quad X, quad Y. Oh, another thing that's not happening properly. Oh, good times. Yeah, we need to set the parent relationship here. Good heavens. That should help a little bit with some of the alignment issues. I think. Quad X, quad Y, quad width, quad height. Then quad X plus equals some numbers. Face plus this facing amount. Okay. Plus equals the block face width. Actually, sure. Plus the block spacing. Index equals 0, index less than 5, plus index. Yeah, I suspect this may be more painful than I fear, but it can't be as bad as I. Let's see. to see if we get something to show up here. No. Okay. All right. I don't see any tiles at all. All of these are too low. Set quad count. Set the texture for all the quads. Oh. Oh. Parent, then children. Which is, in this case, 2. That's the problem. 2 children. Ooh. Boom. There we go. Well, that is unfortunate. Hmm. I'm going to change the text layout. Yeah. 124 is obviously wrong. Actually, face width. Times 0.75. We're just gonna scale it based on the block size. Okay. Those are still way too small. Okay. What do we initialize? Set the quads to 5. Quads to set texture. X, Y. Let's just hard code something real quick. Run some random offsets, see if we can get it to show on screen. Nope. That rectangle. Tell it the geometry is jerky. Get the raw rectangle. Okay, fine. Rectangle.x. Raw rectangle dot y. Set quad rectangle. Goes through each quad and sets it. Yep. Quad width, quad height of the block. 0.3. Quad X, quad Y, quad width, quad height, and underscore index, not just the index. Let's take a look at this. Zero, zero. So the width and height are coming out 0. Oh, that's awkward. That would explain why it's not rendering. There's a pixel being drawn somewhere. Okay. Quad width, quad height. Get UV size for UV key block. Oh. Block has a size. Block has a size, so it has a size of 55. Hmm. Hmm. Just really quick, take a look at the old GIMP file and see if that UV size should not be zeros. Oops. Block. Yeah. Yeah, it's a real thing. It has a real location. That even looks like the right place. Okay, interesting. Quad width, quad height. Get UV size. Hum. I think Thinking. Oh, what size? Oh, regular test my functions S is quad width, quad height, scaled. Feeling drowsy here. What's going on? Null. Null. Oh, watch this S. Wow. I can't even type right now, apparently. 0.3. Okay. Font size 0. How is that possible? Lock. Get UV size. Heights. Get the UVs. Subtract U1 minus U0. That tells me how big that is, multiplied by the image width. That should give me my height. Contents of width and contents of height. Um, um, 2. How am I getting size of 0? UVs of block. U1, U0. Go to the end of the file. In theory. Whoa, slow down. Block UV. U1 minus U0 is not 0. Block is in C now, it's 1. And then it's like V3 minus V0. So it's like a quarter of the height, 1/40th of the height. That's not 0. So like sizes are off. Um, I need to find widths 1024, heights 2048. Those are not 0. Get the asset, we get the width and the height, we get the UVs, subtract the UVs, times the image width and height, and we round it. That is not width. And 24 times, like, what was it, 0.026 or something? That's like 26 pixels, at least. And it gets... Why is it 0? Not sure I'm having any good ideas about this either. What's stalling out here? Let's see. Fresh ideas. Float, quad width, quad height. We get UV size of block, which is quad width and quad height. That should stuff that value in there, but it's not. It's getting a 0. Is this one of those annoying compile bugs where it's just not executing a line of code? Equals 55. Just do a full clean while we're at it, I guess. I don't know why that would affect anything, but I really don't want this to be a compiler bug. 0. That doesn't work out to 0 at all. Yeah. Initializing guess whatever. 0. They are all guess 0. That's fine because the index hasn't been set by anybody, so that doesn't matter. Quad size, width, and height. Get UV size. When to put a breakline on that? Breakpoint? Very confused. Let's see, JTL just got off the phone with my previous employer. They want 2 more licenses. I don't blame them. It's good software. Well, I will look at that order and get that posted up. Cool. Cool. Probably. Yeah, that's really good news. Cool. Happy day. Progress. You'll have to tell me how that went. I would like to be a fly on the wall. Actually, I guess it depends. But yeah, cool. That's good news. Good. Making progress. I don't know what this is doing. Like, this is line 47. Source builds, debug, word sleuth. Directory is source, breakpoint in, guess.cpp, line 47. Run it. It should pause right here. Now, let's step into that. Print UV. Next, print UV index. Okay. While that what? Print the asset index, please. -1. Okay, block belongs to scene elements 1, which is 0. So this is probably our problem. Asset index is 0. Does this need to be this? Gonna stick and freeze a little bit. Quit. How many things am I going to break with this change? Oh, heavens. Well, if there are 2 licenses, we're going to have to buy some more keys. We're getting down to like 2, so that's a good problem to have. There's the blocks. There we go. Okay. Phew. And it didn't break any of these other ones. The bookshelf shows up okay. The books show up okay. Everything's fine. Okay. Good. I was afraid that change would cause me some issues. Tools, embed PNGs. Minus asset index. So instead we do while like that. Make sure that runs. Compile. Build target equals embed PNGs. Okay. CD tools bin. Embed PNGs.exe up 2 directories. Okay. Now, and cats. Debug. Okay. Let's see if I have enough envelopes for that. 1, 2. Okay, yeah. We can order up tomorrow. Easy. Easy peasy. They want the support and maintenance licenses with those, I assume? This must be good if they need 2 more licenses. We made it pretty trivial to share. Even across the country. Cool, that's good news. Good news for them, too. They probably have lots of business. Okay. Okay, so got our tiles in a location. We've got our text nowhere near that location. I don't know how the text layout got so different. I don't know why the text is nowhere near those tiles. I don't know why there's a height difference on those tiles. It might be the... Well, anyway. Let's just tackle one thing at a time. Let's get those blocks in the right location. So quad size works fine. About 6. And 6 if index equals -1. Advance it one more time. Let's just see how that looks real quick. That's easy. Oh, already clean. I think I have some support and maintenance licenses to update in November, December. I'll have to go look at that spreadsheet. On Saturday, I think I'll finally have the first opportunity to sit down and look at the feedback you gave. A couple of those are dead simple. There's 1 or 2 that are a little more interesting. Oh, assignment. I love it when computers fundamentally misunderstand your intent. Okay. So the Y offset. I have a tool somewhere. Where do I put it? D drive, utilities, impose. Was that it? Okay. So in theory, shelf 0.
It looks like we're
12. That's on the screen. Let's see here. View.
go back.
Oh, so if I set 0, 0 there, and this is about 50 and 1279. So that's the top edge. So we need to. Okay, I know what that's about then. Stop. Okay. So the tiles are off. Minus. Quad Y needs to move up by the quad height. That took me way too long to think through. Let's have fallen asleep there for a minute, staring at the same line of code. There was one time in my career when I had an office, a door, and I'd get into that state, and I would close my door, and I'd go into my office, and then I would just close my eyes for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then I'd pop back up and be so much better. So much better way to run things. Okay. So the tiles are placed on the shelf correctly. That's so nice. Look at that. Now, text is all warped. And these shelf locations now we know are correct because these tiles are showing up where we expect them. So, perfect. So we don't actually need to print this out anymore. Right there. Okay. I'm going to guess. In button. Rectangle of r dot x, r dot y, r dot width, and r dot height. For that. I guess R2. Okay. Text needs to move up. But why is that? R2 not right. Sandbox what font were we using? But I really don't want to do either this or this. Right minus the shelf. Oh. Minus M underscore shelf opening height. The bottom shelf plus the height minus, or plus rather, to move down. M underscore shelf thickness. Also, shelf lowercase 4. I want to rename all that. Yes. No. Not this one. Not that one. Or that one, or that one. Or that one. These ones, though. All the math nerds.
I'll just sit down. Oh, wait.
Shelf. Now, is shelf thickness? Or just plain old shelf? Okay. So in Sandbox, we're setting this up. Letter font. Set font. Were we using the eraser font? We were? No, surely not. Oh, those are the alphabet ones. Those don't count. Eraser font. Shelf. Right panel, blah blah blah. Notebooks, book sets, nope. Current, yes, okay. Right, so yes. Normal. Did we not set a font in here? Or not? So whatever is the default for text, I guess. Oh, font store default. Oh. Okay. Font store get default. Font warehouse asset 0. Which is still Francois. Okay. I'm not sure why error is 6 here. In fact, it probably shouldn't be, but it's actually very odd. Font warehouse error is 6. Font warehouse asset error is 6. So, question mark? Probably easy to fix. The real problem there is if we ever had to look up the name of it. that would index out of this array, so it would fail. That's why that matters. Okay. So get default should do the same thing. Set sandbox. Force monolith true. Font alignment. Character spacing. You're just gonna compute. Simply font to your text. Spacing is in float. Therefore, block face width times, I don't know, some number. We'll figure it out. Not that one. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, the letters could still be bigger. And the spacing needs to be bigger, so 875, 375, I don't know. We want actually, oh, that's pretty close. Or at least it's closer. I would argue the spacing is close. So two things. I need to move the text down some. Because the baseline of text is, well, it's relative to the whole height of this thing right now, whereas I want the text centered within the front face. I actually need to move the text a little bit when we set that rectangle. So y needs to come down. We've got the blocks, but the blocks are being added. We need the block through the value. Need it in here. Y plus block extrude. Try that. See if that gets us a little bit closer where we want. There we we're going to just get these lined up. Okay, so that's the letter spacing needs to be a little bit more, but that B is perfectly centered right where we want it. So we need to just increase the spacing a little bit. 3.75, 0.275, 0.375. There it is. Oh gosh, like 85? I don't know. We could wire it to a keyboard shortcut so we don't have to keep rebuilding until we find the number we want. Is that what we do? Nah, we're almost there. 0.4. Yeah, that B is perfectly situated. Oh, that's not bad. That's readable. I could work with that. Perfect. Ish. I mean, you know, for what it is. Those blocks are set way deep, though. I only want them like part way deep. What is this depth? We are computing from the tile size now. Um, oh. No, that's working again. So we need to do that. No more hard counting there. Um, so we're gonna run this, and then we're gonna check into a couple of different resolutions just to see how it scales. Okay. Blah, 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 looks fine. We go back to settings, make it teeny tiny. This is the smallest mice on my screen, and that looks pretty good actually. These blocks don't need to be quite so far back. Why are they so far back? ISO. Yes. Bookshelf. Get yes, rectangle. The block extrude. Yeah, that's not that big. Why? Height minus the bottom thickness. What's the opening height? shelf thickness. Word vertical spacing. Top of shelf, bottom of shelf, front edge of the bottom shelf, bottom of the shelf above, down the vertical spacing. Okay. Well, that looks better. And they're not pushed quite so far back up on the shelf. Good. I think we're going to call that a win of the current layout efforts. So, letter tiles now have their own class gets. The layout of the guess is looking good. Font size, spacing, and the fit on the shelf are all acceptable. It's French, I'm sure. They are always displayed, and what else? Don't respond to any user inputs yet. So that'll be kind of step number 2, I guess. Build back up the functionality of colors and visibility. Etc. The layout is largely helped by the bookshelf object itself. Okay, so there we go, there we go. And everything. Whew. New letter blocks show up on the shelf where they should. They don't do anything yet. Okay. Bed. Fonts. No. Right header error. Interesting. Asset. equals divided by 2. Target equals embed fonts. Okay, so that should fix that little issue. Tools bin slash embed fonts C up to font. Warehouse. There it is. Oh, good. I was thinking about it passively while we were doing things. Came up with a solution. Not too much trouble. Okay. Okay. To do. So far, it doesn't seem to be a problem with the layout. So. Theme scene. Guesses text. Should set us a callback. Games. That's like easy low-hanging fruit-ish, right? Um. Yes. Double click. Actually, we can just use this one directly, can't we? Int and bool. I'm okay with that, I guess. This thing is left click. Index is left click. index and button is equal to input mouse button left. So in theory, I should be able to click on one of them and things will happen. Although, things that will happen are probably not right. Game scene. So they are enabled or disabled. That is good. Okay. So I'm going to left click brain and it will select prime. Lunch. I should be able to right click this one and lunch will go out. Okay, so I left click lunch. PRI. Then if I double click and then you're select, yeah. Okay, so those are getting the clicks, which is good. Okay. Set text color. This is all within setting the next level. This is text. So the question is, there are a few questions. Do I want to simply expose the text object itself? That's probably the easiest thing to do. Except then I can't auto-update the tiles in a convenient way. So that means delegate methods are better. Set text color. Those are those don't seem too hard. We'll just pass those through, except we can have the option to do more interesting things. I think that's a good place to go. Set text color. Let's see. Okay, easy. M underscore guesses subindex dot set text color to normal. Set text to the empty string. Okay. Oh. You know what? I'm not sure why we're animating those. They're all empty. They don't do anything. I think we can do this. No, because they flew up off the screen. Guesses some index move by it's actually just word. Okay. Again, it's a move, so that should not need any special attention. Guess submitted. Here's where things get a little bit wacky. Let me think about this for a second. Are you drinking yerba mate? Yes, I am drinking yerba mate. I prefer so far the CBC con yerba serranas. Well, con yerba serranas. There we go. Yeah. Why are you from Argentina, Uruguay, Paraguay, or parts of Brazil that drink it? Unfortunately, I'm also on a bit of a diet. Otherwise, I would be eating alfajores with it. But you know, can't win them all. I got to go off the diet before I get my alfajores. You are not a yerba mate enthusiast, nor are you from those countries. I just recognize the gourd. Yep. No, that's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Well, I don't know that many people that are familiar with the gourd, with the drinking of yerba mate outside of those countries. So that's why I assumed maybe you had drunk some. Yeah. Yeah. So I had a roommate for, oh gosh, what was it, 4.5 months or so? And he was from Argentina. When was that? 2004, the World Cup. Argentina lost to Brazil. All the Brazilians I knew called, made fun of him. He was very sad. I saw a video on Yerba Mate a while back, so I know what it was from there. Okay, all right, cool. Yep, it's it's an acquired taste. I would say that most people, if you like, your herbal teas or whatever, it's probably not any different from most of those. Just a different ground up bush. Yeah. Well, welcome to the chat. Happy to have you aboard. Let me know if you have any questions. I just kind of code and work stream of consciousness until somebody throws a question in the chat, and then I try to answer or talk about, or mini rants. We've talked about everything so far. I haven't turned down a topic. Yeah, my roommate would drink it every morning. He said down there it's like we have coffee here in the United States. You go to McDonald's, there's a coffee machine. You go to McDonald's in Argentina, there's yerba mate, little plastic disposable cups and straws, and big deal. It was a part of the culture. feel like skipping this right now. Okay, so the set color at is a function we're going to have to steal and pass through. Does yerba mate have more caffeine than coffee or more or less the same? I'm not real clear on that. I guess it's not technically a caffeine molecule. It's a relative of caffeine called matane. And as far as content goes, let me just see here. So I was in college, and all of my buddies had their energy drinks and their pills and their drinks and their coffees and everything sitting around a table while we were studying late. And I tried one of the energy drinks to stay awake, and it didn't do anything to me. I took a job later on. There's this real caffeine nut. Like he bought the caffeine soaps and everything. He's like, hand me this pill. He's like, this has as much caffeine as an espresso. So I popped it in, and you know, it didn't. I didn't even get a buzz. So caffeine just doesn't seem to affect me at all. So let's see here. Yerba mate contains 30 to 180 milligrams of caffeine per serving, with an average cup around 70 milligrams. Coffee's usually around 100 milligrams. So it looks like there's a little bit more in coffee. But yeah, like I wouldn't notice. I drink it more for it's more like the ritual, the motions of going through the the preparing of it, and drinking it's very ritualistic. Like the family sits around and there's one person who's in charge of the distributing of the mate. It's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. I know there are some people that caffeine makes them sleepy, but yeah, for me it just never had any effect. Okay. So yeah, feel free to pop in with any question, technical, non-technical. I mostly don't care. Um, Always nice to have some active chatter going on. Meanwhile, guest needs a set color at. Int index and color reference. So yeah, and also like the more I know about you and what your background and experience is, the better I can. Yeah, yeah, we get I guess around 2, 3 bots most days. Today we're up to 4, 5, 5. Bad day today. Good heavens. What's sad is they keep offering me either the best viewers, which I already have the best viewers. They're all educated, good looking, super cool, very charismatic. So I don't know how they can get me any better viewers. Then they also offer cheap viewers, which, who wants cheap viewers? I'm still hoping to hook that whale, right? I gotta get someone to pay me to do this so I stop burning through my life savings quite so fast. Yeah, always fun. So I should just do a pass through there. Set color app. Okay, yeah, back to the original search. Okay, length. Ooh. Guesses. S index download. So we gotta pass that through. That's a thing we've got to do. All right, so we're unfortunately building in a lot of delegate methods here, but I think it's important to keep the text in sync. So for example, here where we set the text is basically where we do this. So if we set text there, then when we set text here, we actually can control the quads with the text. You're gonna be looking for a bit, working on my own thing. Yep, sounds good. Like I said, just feel free to pop in and ask anything, project-wise, technical-wise. I've talked about all sorts of things. So thanks for lurking. Always appreciate you in the chatter and appreciate your lurking. Give a follow. There's a Discord channel for those that are interested who want to know when I go live. It's Monday through Thursday is the game development, and then on Friday is Compilers Day, where we're working on a oh good heavens, on a tokenizer generator. So thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Many thanks. All right, so back to it. So where we set our text. It's where we set our quad count. Sort of. Character C equals text. C not equal to the end of string character plus C. I always forget that for some reason when I'm typing it. Int tile count. If C, I guess we just check for range less than equal to C. I mean, there's only so many things it can be. If not that the C is not equal to space. Tile count plus. Or we could check for printable characters in case we ever wanted to do something with this beyond. That's fine. Let's not overthink it. Set quad count equal to tile count. X equals that, and char star C equals text. C not equal to the end of string character and advanced character C. If character C is a space, do that. Actually, this probably makes more sense. It's not equal to that. Do that, we always advance. So in theory, that should dynamically add the quads as needed. It's a little bit heavy, but it's okay. So just out of curiosity, what is your own thing? I always like hearing about other people's projects. I've got Pat in the chat, he's always doing AI prompting to write code for him. It's kind of interesting. Dravest is a web developer. He's in bed now. He's from Sweden, I guess. GTL's building up his own little business. Had some cool projects people work on. Okay. Else here. In theory, this should make a lot of my life very simple. Oh wait, we're still going through game scene. Here we are. All right, we're gonna get char. Oh, see, just act. Assert that index is greater than or equal to 0. Assert that index is less than length. Text at that index. Okay, so that should be usable here. Oops. So we are going to overwrite that for now. Basically, the flow is the same. All we're doing is changing the packaging a little bit. But we don't want to break it completely, so we're being a little bit careful. Oh, set letter colors a new one. Okay. Yes. Set letter color. That is a char C, and there's the color. Well, that was very clever of me. Character and color. Oof. I'm trying out Odin, the systems language at the moment, so I'm making a 3D renderer to see how the developer experience is. Okay. You know, I had there's kind of two languages I want to try out. Well, three right now that I kind of want to try out. I want to try Zig. I've heard good things about Zig. It doesn't assume you're an idiot. Odin, similar kind of vibe, right? Systems level programming. We assume you're competent. We're not going to babysit you and protect you from doing stupid things, because doing stupid things is how I roll. and then eventually Jai, but who knows when that's coming out. I'm not particularly waiting around on it. But yeah, Odin's on my short list. Looks pretty solid. Old Ginger Bill has a couple of good interviews or talks that are entertaining, interesting. Oh, these are the animations. Oof. Oh, yeah. These animations where we animate the individual letters within the text, this is what's going to break me. So maybe what we do is we do expose it. Maybe we do. Most of the time you're not going to use it, but for animations we would. All my getters all in the same place. All right. Text pointer. Guess. Text. Which brings us back to game scene. Don't worry, we can overwrite it, just so we don't break anything. Odin's been nice so far. Yeah, like I heard a bunch of good things about Rust, so I was like, well, I'll do a little toy project in Rust just to see what it's like, and I ended up hating it. It's which I guess is not the usual response, but that's the response I had. Letter state animation delay. Okay. Oops. Not a fan of Rust. Oh, good. Sanity. Yeah. Yep. I'm not a big fan of languages trying to babysit me. I'll have to come back to it eventually, but writing it just made me angry all the time. I know. So, and I've told this story before, but all I did was a Sudoku solver, right? So I'd read in a file with the Sudoku clues in it, and then it would solve it and print out the answer, right? So nothing too complicated, but it's a 2D array, and you want to compare each cell with cells in a row and in the column and then in the block, right? So what would you do normally? Well, you would get a reference to the element you want to compare with, and then the other element that you're walking through the rows or the columns, right? And the borrow checker is like, no, we don't know how to deal with that. It's like, I know the scope of all of these variables. I know exactly how long the references last. They end at the end of the scope. So why are you not letting me walk two references through an array? It blew my mind. I could not understand. I mean, I understand why. They want to manage all your memory and do the pre-calculations at compile time. But it's so stupid it can't figure out the life cycle of a piece of memory within the same scope. Yeah, it just made me angry. So I finished it and then put it on GitHub and haven't touched it since. Yeah, yeah. But Zig and Odin, I think, are on my list right now. Zig and Odin. But I mean, who's not so busy that they just can't hardly. Who has time to play with all the fun toys? Heck, I'm years and years behind on so many things. It's oops. So this is the layout, and we're done with layout actually. Our new guesses are laid out right here. Got that done. Current guess. Okay, so that's one we do have to go back. No, not guesses. Wait a second. Oh, I see. We're referencing. Okay. We don't need to do any fonts updates there. Okay, let's just try it. So what's the best feature of Odin? You said you've had a pretty good experience so far. I'm looking forward to things like delay. Was that what it's called? Basically, upon leaving scope, execute this code. That way, I don't have to keep writing go-tos in modern programming. I think it's called delay, right? No, it's not called delay. It's streamer brain. Defer. Yeah, defer. There you go. Yeah, because that happens all the time. We're like, no matter what I do, I want to go to this place, whether it's on an error or not, do some cleanup. But Zig, yep, Zig. Defer. So what else? What else looks good? What else is good about Odin? I only know a little bit about it. I haven't really dug in yet. Oops. Huh. All right. There we had some issues. Nothing too serious though. Guess at index. Really? There's at. Oh. That's right. I knew when I did it, I was going to come back to this. Start thinking too many things ahead. Okay, so that should fix that. Built-in vectors. So by built-in vector, are we talking like a C++ vector or a math vector? Oh, okay, a math vector. Yes. Oh, and good swizzling. Good. Oh, that was one thing. Once you start doing some swizzling of vectors in shader programs, you're like, oh, that's actually kind of handy to sometimes think of things one way and the other, but treat the memory the same. So, okay. Built-in math vectors with swizzling. I approve. That sounds useful. Well, so let's see here. The fact that you can reference it as arrays and as .xyz, yeah, I'm pretty sure that it does. Yeah, that's so handy. So many things are just vectors, right? Colors are vectors, positions are vectors, vectors are vectors. Why do I have block space in here? We're not using it anymore. We're using it in set text. But that's what it is. Oops. We should move our constants when we move our code. Okay, let's save that. Thing I like most about Odin is just about everything makes a lot of sense. No BS language coming from C. It's nice working with language with proper strings too. You know, that is a well, I'm not 50-50 on strings. Like, I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. So for 99% of programming, good string support is huge, right? Because you're dealing with strings a lot. But when you want high performance, like any modern string class, oh darn it. Oh darn it. Any modern string class has to do either some reference counting, copy on write, and you have very little control of the actual lifetime of the actual text data and its manipulation. So there are times when for performance you just have to go down to C strings and do it yourself. But if they have a built-in string, which is good, common things, strip out leading and trailing weight spaces, a good split function, decent search capability, find, count, etc. Slices, okay. So you got some Python-esque slicing. Okay, all right. Odin and Zig, yeah, those are definitely my top-notch choices for next language. But I gotta finish this project. Like, there's so many things to do, so many cool projects to work on, so many languages to learn. You gotta pick one and just focus on it. I'm trying to remember in text. Oh, good, I do have both versions, which means guess. Set text. And the other set text. Standard, thank you. Okay, so do it. Now char C is equal to, not the original text, but instead m underscore text dot text. Now we can make it const. We're just doing comparisons, we're not doing anything with it. And the same thing has to happen down here. M text dot text. Do I need this index? I do need the index. Okay, fine, cheat. Index less than length. If at index not equal to a thing, we do that. All right, check out a lot. Just scrolling through the overview page on Odin Lang, you can find a ton of good stuff. Okay, never got mad at Odin. yeah, I'm. C is not perfect, but the more curmudgeonly I get, I mean, the older I get, the more I'm thinking C, like the proper balance between complexity and power keeps moving further and further towards just plain C. Like, there are some things I don't like about C. There's at least 3 solid things that they could do to make it almost perfect. But which, in some cases C++ does. In others it doesn't fix. So it's like most of my coding is like a thin veneer of C++. Oh. I see. Well, I kind of don't want this in both locations. Do we just declare it here? I mean, we can. No, we cannot. It's okay. We'll think about it. This is something we can clean up later. Yeah, I was listening to Ginger Bill, and he's like, one of the mistakes I made was building it all on top of LLVM. Like, it makes you feel good that you're getting things done, but then you're like hobbled. You're hobbled by LLVM as well. Blah blah blah. Oh my gosh, we did not clean that for up right at all. Oh, that is not a semicolon. Okay. Boom. We're switching to a new backend right now. Yeah, I think that if you're serious, well, I don't know. So we're doing a compiler series on Fridays, and we're so early in, and since I only work on it once a week, like it's not progressing terribly quickly. Um, but like eventually we're gonna have the tokenizer, the parts LALR parser generator done, and we'll start building up a toy language where we get the AST and semantic analysis on it. But at that point, like I don't know what I want to do. Like we can use it to emit C code, which does the same, like as a transpiler to C. That's one way to like bootstrap your language into being. It's not great because now you're tied to C, but it's one way to get started. And then do you want to build it to like the JVM, or do you want to like write out your own NASM, WASM, or FASM, assembly? Do you want to write out your own binary executable on Windows that uses the PE file format and embeds your Intel x64 binary codes? That would be awesome, but there's a reason that everybody keeps going to LLVM to start. It's where you it's I guess where you get started, but then you find the flaws in it as you go. So I don't know at that point what I'll do with the toy language we'll build, but maybe do all of them. Like it's just for education, for fun. Did the compilation actually finish? It did. Oh, how bad is it gonna be? It breaks. Okay. What were we doing there? Texture quad batch 214. Set quad UV. which in this case can only really, oh wait. Just do a full clean. Maybe it's a memory alignment issue. Oh my gosh, 5:30. Alright, got about 15 minutes, 30 minutes left. Yeah, I was afraid this adding the tiles in would make things take a couple of days to get put back together, so that's probably where we are. Where are we? Yeah, we're not gonna get to animating the tiles and such today. That's alright, we can do that tomorrow. Okay, and then we go play, and it still dies. Still dies. Set quad UV. No. Quad index equals 0. Quad index. And quad index increments. That is a semicolon, I promise. Can't count the letter index and the quad index the same. That's all that was. Okay. So that's a crash. Question is where? It didn't crash. Interesting. Okay. So there are a couple of questions. Do this. Oh. Squads, double click handler. Reinitializing everything. Handler. Step, stopwatch. Mouse press, mouse release. Okay. Those are all being initialized correctly. Sometimes what happens is you aren't initializing memory properly, and when you run it normally, it gets a trash value in there and it dies. And then when you run it in the debugger, it magically works because it's the debugger forces memory initialization to 0. So it'll get what you normally would consider a default value that's sane. 0 tends to be a pretty well supported value. So that could be a thing, but I don't see that happening here. Okay, but either way, I'm going to pause briefly for a restroom break. And then debug some more. Be right back. Okay. Back to yield debugging. Running in the debugger. Technically, whoa, that book is off. That book is off. Oh dear. That's not good. And it crashes there. Oh. So this is one of my favorite kinds of bugs, the kind that you can't use a debugger on. Hmm. Well, shoot. Okay, so render. Text color, etc. I don't really care about any of that. Set text color, set text. That's fine. I think we're gonna do this. We're not gonna animate them. How much else around one lens here? This one. This one. That should be fine. We're not moving this one around just yet. We want to see it do things. Oh, dang it. Okay. Target guess label. Set text, set text. Guess target guess equals guess. So I have to go through all of this. Okay, underscore guesses text. Set text. Those should be fine in theory. Length. Okay, this is my winded up alarm. We'll have to do that shortly. Layout, which I don't much care about. Yes, don't care. Size we're also ignoring. Okay. Compile. We did not capture that one. Okay. A few more minutes. We're gonna see if we can get this to show up and at least pop in when we type words. That would be nice. We're not gonna get any animations done today, and it still dies. But if we run it in the debugger, I'll bet it works, which makes me sad. Oh, there it dies. We are writing outside of our memory somewhere. Past the requested size of 28. Yes, set text calls text set text, which calls text copy text. This is not a good string. Set text prime args. Okay, I think I remember what's going on, or know what's going on. I've seen it before. Text. Set text with vargs. It doesn't always necessarily pick the right overload in this case. Variable argument list. Which means that guess maybe this is an old GCC problem where it can't distinguish properly. Oops. Oh. Oh. Okay. Maybe that wasn't my problem. Maybe all we forgot to do was pass the args. Maybe. Maybe it can't find the right overload. I've seen it where it has trouble picking between a dot and a var VA list, but maybe that's not the problem here. Okay. Still breaking. Text, set text. Six. What's the copy text? I don't care about that one. I want 85. It's 62. Text length. Copy text. Oh no, we ran into this before. We did run into this before. What did we do? Text is 5 plus 1 for the null character plus 8 in case we have to wrap. I'm really hating this long word wrap. Actually, legitimately hating it. I really want to tear it down. In fact, to do end of after text. Remove long word hyphen wrapping. It has done nothing to cause issues. Okay. So that's part of the problem. But what's the solution? I thought we could just do a pass through on this one. Text length 10. 285, 506. So 285. len come from? Len equals VSN print f. Fine. It should not give me 10. Len 10. Copy the V. Makes no sense. Length 10. 10. I don't understand. Five oh six. I'm gonna get this beat tonight. This is I mean, prime with args goes to text 285. We say PSN printf given the format string and the arguments. The format string should just be prime. And args should basically be nothing. Which means this len should be 10. Modify len should be like 5. We get to here. Here's our format string, prime. Our args, whatever. In fact, that should be null. This is prime, right? That's 5 letters. So I would expect here length would be 5. So I have to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 layers. Up 8. Print len, print text, prime. I don't think I print args successfully. Oops. So do the actual copy there. Just enough room, we delete what we had and copy the new text. If there is enough room, we just copy it. Text length. Not sure here. What's the matter? I'm not gonna have time to solve this. Got 3 minutes. Oh, VSN printf. length 10. It has always worked before, so what is this? The format string should... Given the format string prime, there's no way length should be 10. It's doubled in size. Why? It should be 5. So why is it 10? Ouch. Yes, blah blah blah, the free doesn't work, but that's because something else failed earlier, which is probably, let's see. Text quad colors. It's probably being overwritten by those being allocated bigger than they need to be. Copy text. Capacity text. Delete those. Count up the quads. And then it throws up here. Oh. I've run into this before. What did I do? What did I do? Five, 6, there we go. Submit guess. Guess submitted. Target guess. Set text. So that other thing go away. And outside the debugger. Did that bug get fixed? No. Okay, we're blowing up our heap somewhere. Not seeing where yet. So I think what's going to happen is tomorrow we're going to do a lot of debug statements. Because it's crashing. Right away. So we're blowing something up. Yeah, we're blowing something up. We gotta fix it. So yeah, we'll pick up there tomorrow. Let's just get to where we can set text bring for set text. Okay, current guess. This one. And this one. Okay. Any of your crew heading up the hill this evening? Yes, I am. Do you want me to grab someone on the way by? Okay, so there's a problem with set text inside the guess. Shoot. All right. We'll have to write that up. General. Started plumbing in the new guesses, but they are crashing because of set text somewhere. Gotta figure that out tomorrow. Okay, we'll pick up there tomorrow. Guesses not working because of set text. Fix tomorrow. That's probably what we're gonna have to call it today. Possibly call after stream. Okay, so yep, cool, sounds good. Yeah, everybody, thanks for joining. Always appreciate all the chit chat, all the views. Maybe we go do a quick raid, and then I'm signing off. Let's see who to raid. I always like Travis Froman, but I feel like I should check out someone else maybe. Let me see. I'm actually seeing that many. Let's take a look. They run ads. Dun, 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 dun. Ugh, okay. Well, blah. Okay, well maybe go back to Travis. Let's just call it there. And I got to get ready for my next thing. So, all right. Thanks for dropping in. Everybody have a wonderful evening. We'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, take care. We'll see you then. Bye bye.